Hey boys, regular Elich pouring in. This is more a regular start, 4 PM. I used to start around 4 PM most of my streams. Feels like things are normal when I start around this time. We're gonna be checking like a map that I haven't checked before. And we're splitting stream today with Heroes Olden Era and Directive 8020. It's a game you have to play while it's dark, because it's like a atmospheric horror game, tense stuff happening. Has to be dark, otherwise it doesn't work, right? So Heroes for several hours and then switching to Directive number. Played it last night for about, I don't know, 4 hours, and the game's good so far. I don't know why the mixed reviews. Hello, sir. Did we resolve existential issues? Never. Existential issues are always here. You know, as you get older, you need a peace of mind, and I no longer have my peace of mind, so my peace of mind has been replaced with existential issues. Maybe the peace of mind will return. Maybe. So who do we play last 3? Necropolis, Grow, and Schism. So I like to have a rule where we don't play what we play in the last 3. So Hive, Temple, and Dungeon are available. This is the Dungeon Pepe challenge. Let's check a new map. Let's check a new map that I have not played before. I don't think I played Hard Place. I played Nuclear. I played Last Hand, One for All, Yin Yang. This is some of the better maps. I kinda wanna play Nuclear again. Nuclear is... after I played a couple of other maps and I see the AI doing weird stuff, intentionally or not intentionally. If you guys ever watched the interview with the creator of the Heroes of Might and Magic, his idea about the AI is the AI sometimes does mistakes on purpose. I wish this was a setting in the game, you know, the fun AI, because, you know, it's just sometimes simulate the human mistakes. You know, human does mistakes, even on a high level. And I kind of wish there was a setting, you know, like a check mark somewhere to check, you know, you get that fun AI. But I think the AI on high difficulty is supposed to be brutal. Supposed to be, I feel like it should be a chess level AI where you get crushed. And the only difficulty that should factor in is your starting resources, if you can match it or not with the progress the game offers. But I think what the creator of Heroes intended for some of this stuff, it should be a separate option in the game. And I'm probably going to write my feedback regarding this at some point. But yeah, that's basically a wall of text to send them. I've been, you know, thinking about this for a while, and remembering that that interview kind of, you know, makes sense. You know how the AI works these days, but this is not a complete AI. They're missing stuff. They're missing stuff. They don't play the game at what player has to offer, and just increasing the difficulty for resources, and then the AI does their cheats. This really doesn't work with the mix of, you know, the Fin AI philosophy. It's kind of going both ways. You can have both ways. So this should be a setting in the game and not part of the core AI, in my opinion. Playing Total War for many years, Total War has really gone far with it when it comes to campaign AI, and I would say it has one of the best campaign AIs. But there's still room for improvement to, you know, just go hard on the player. Over the years they made it worse because, you know, they wanted to please the audiences. I just wish they would put it as part of the settings. I think the AI is even more important in Total War than it is in Heroes, but for any single player experience, if there is no obstacles to overcome, resistance to go through, the game stops being fun. So it's important they deliver on that, right? I think of all these maps, I haven't played the hard place. So nuclear was interesting. I said about this map one and done, but I'm actually missing it. I have completely forgotten about the last stand, but I did last stand. I've done so many games and mixed with some, you know, zombie mode. I don't even sure what it was. I guess this was a test. Last stand, it looks like it was this one. What even happened here? I don't remember. We played this one in Necropolis. Let's see. I played Kelgo. Oh, yes, it was a broken map. I remember now. It was the broken map. It was the broken map. Map seemed designed well, but two of the areas were broken. I'm curious if it's going to happen again. I remember now. Dark says, well, it seems you missed the Furies from Warhammer 3, but I guess we can enjoy together this game. What do you mean, Dark? It's not released for another 3 days. So last stand was the broken one. One for All is one of the best maps. Yin Yang is also kind of like One for All, but shorter. There's even less room for mistakes and slow play in Yin Yang. But I think on Impossible might be fine. Yin Yang is a challenging map on a higher difficulty, I think. I wonder how the new behavior works on this one as well. They did, from what I've noticed, the hard AI is now having some more obvious cheats, which I think is a good thing. But how he's working on the smaller maps, who knows? One for All, it seemed okay. I played One for All, Apocalyptic, and the map magic just is too strong. We had to do with house rules for a proper challenge. I did, I think I did get somewhat lucky there as well, but you know, we can always just mention luck. It is what it is. It was Apocalyptic, no house rules. House rules what makes the game hard, not the difficulty. It also depends on the map. The last 10 has the roads and the portals. This one has the roads and the portals. This is just the road. This is a Portal Nightmare. I don't know what the hard place is. I guess I wanted to play a new map today. So let's pick the hard place. I know exactly what kind of house rules we ought to put on some of the maps. Some of the maps we ought to put a ban on unit of tier 1 tier unit. So we roll the wheel. And on wheel is tier 1 to 7, and if we roll tier 6 unit is banned that game. Same for the magic. We ban one school of magic to make things more exciting. There's so many house rules and bans we could put to make the game more interesting with this AI. The AI will always have limits in this type of games unless they deliver, but the house rules and the bans can definitely make for some fun games. Like Shamrock map is perfect for a lot of bands. This is hard place, huh? The map is called Hard Place. This will be the first time Hard Place. I haven't played it before. Hey. Let's go with dungeon. Gloucester, huh? Not even sure how restricted this map is. Can roll 4 Medusas, interesting. It's probably one of the stronger heroes really to progress, which is not that important in single player. There's an Arcane Mage guy as an Overlord. I think Kreta will make an easy start. He's one of the stronger starting heroes. I have no idea about this map. So, hard place, first time doing dungeon. We're gonna keep Apocalyptic. Unless you do house rules, we should always be Apocalyptic. House rules only make sense in the lower difficulties. Apocalyptic also depends on the map size. We'll do Apocalyptic. One more reason to feel Kreta even stronger. She makes extra money and she makes gems. So should be a very realistic Hydra's week 1. This is why Kreta is important. Hydra week 1. If you don't get Hydra week 1 with Kreta, feels bad, man. And this is just the snowball we need. I see resource immediately. I see sawmill. Okay. Map has 8 players. Let's put a prediction. Defeat before the 2nd month. Hard to say what kind of map this is, but this is the first time. There are 3 pets here, 3 roads. I do expect portals. We are limited to 8 heroes, and we can go 4 immediately. Typhona is in the tavern. Wow. Wow. And we started with Kreta, who makes gems, finds more gems, and has economy. This is like a good start. Good start. But it's kind of rigged because we started with Kreta, right? Like, getting Typhona turns into a good start. I kind of want to get level 6 on Kreta, so I get 2 gems per day, and we secure expert economy. This is Apocalyptic, so you only can hire a hero and that's it. Okay, the fact that there's not another dungeon hero here, we're probably fighting multiple dungeons. Kreta should get level 6 at least. I see gold around, and I see wood storage. Nothing behind the city. Eight wood, that's the lowest roll. We got 3 piles of wood, nice. Wood secured. Wood secured. Now we need ore. I think I see ore. I see the ore. Wood and ore, and we only have 1 pile of ore, maybe 2. I don't want to miss Byzantine Palace, possibly. The income is 500, but we do have Creta, so it's 1000. Makes things a little bit more straightforward. Okay, that's an easy choice then. We might not... there was a campfire here. Okay, that changes things. Ore mine only has 1 pile. And it's a mid pile. Okay, not enough ore right now, but there's a village here. Village can provide ore or wood. Okay, let's secure gold. I don't know if there's a second city nearby. Gold, so we got a little bit faster. I will have to decide what's gonna be on the second one. Okay, we're gonna pick experience here. And we're gonna advance economy. And we're gonna go... I don't think smuggler makes any sense on her. But it does give me the extra gems immediately. How else are we gonna secure Hydra's week 1? It's hard enough to get 5 crystals and 5 mercury without worrying about 15 gems. To get the Hydras, we need a tier 3 building, tier 4 building, tier 5 building. And tier 3 and tier 4 building require 5 gems, 5 crystals and 5 mercury. And then a tier 6 requires 10 gems. It is a possibility that we will not have enough. And you need to get... I have to skip 1 economy building if you get enough gold, or get the... Might need to get marketplace, huh? I just need 1 pile of gems with her, right? I see crystals and I see gems. If this is 8, I don't pick smuggler. Min roll 2. So I need... this is the buildings I was mentioning, 5 of each. And then this requires 10, 15 gems. It is still a really high gold requirement. Especially if I go for Byzantine Palace. But as it looks right now, we are low on ore. We only got 1 pile of ore. There's mercury and crystals. And there could be some more ore here. Wood and ore can also be used to trade for these resources, especially after the first week. I got a wood storage and I got village. This seems like quite a rich area. At least at the start. I think Master Builder is fine here. We just need 1 more pile of gems. There was a 1 pile already, that's help. I'm gonna have 10 gems even if I don't find any other gems by day 7. And that thing is guarded by not very big guards. I can pick the gems at the gingerbread house on day 7. So it looks like everything is secured here. Go with the Master Builder so don't get stuck on having no ore. Looks like we might get stuck on no ore more than anything. So we got advanced economy and additional wooden ore immediately. This is a why is this hero? This hero makes early game easy, and sometimes that's what you want to have, because the early game resource management is the main difficulty. Especially on the Apocalyptic, right? There's an unguarded village here, so we'll pick ore there as well. Right now I'm missing gold, but I'm getting okay gold. 2000 already with just Byzantine Palace 2. I'm gonna pick up gold here and go for the ore. So I get the best day 2. Okay. Base day 2 secured with a Byzantine Palace. Now, is there another city here? That's a question. It does look like a pretty rich starting area. Quite a long road. From the artistic point of view, what is my favorite faction? Necropolis. Okay, this is good. So this is level 3. And we got expert economy. This is the day 2 expert economy. That's a very strong opening. We're generating extra 1000 gold daily, extra wooden ore, and starting to generate dust immediately from day 2, so on day 3 I'm gonna have some dust already. Makes it smoother to upgrade stuff. And we do get gems every day, and in 3 levels we'll get 2 gems every day. There are more gems here, so this hard place seems to be like an easy map, but it could have early conflicts. There's lots of abyssal envoys here, which is a really spooky enemy at the start. So now I need to secure crystals and more mercury, and we're golden for the first week. Considering I've started with Creta, which makes 1000 gold a day. I don't see a gold mine, but there's still plenty of gold in the area. And the next purchase is big, 5000 put us to 4200. Then I still have another 4 days. This is 1000, 5000s. We got 7000s, 11,000s. So it should be just enough, because I have economy. Both the heroes I have are overlords, meaning terrible knowledge. I mean, Typhona is a warlock, so that changes things. So she's not an overlord, she's a warlock. I mean, at this point, Creta is pretty much done, but getting level 6 and insight would be nice. It's not that important, though. And she's a warlock. Well, this changes things because she's a warlock. I like the idea of building this one as an overlord with the skills, but her spell power and knowledge can still be very useful. Depending on the hero, it's an easier time with the global map spells. takes a long time to get this going. Very long time. Especially if we are restricted to one city. Nothing points out currently that we only have one city, but I believe I believe there'll be a city nearby, but probably with an early conflict. The initial gold is okay, but once we run out of initial piles on the map, we're not gonna have any gold. This is why gold upgrades are very important. Well, this will be strange, but let's go with the astrology here. A little bit greedy. A little bit greedy, so we can unlock high neutral magic faster. I could have got another hero to pick up stuff faster, but I don't think it's critical. But the exploring is kind of important with the extra movement bar, so probably should be taken. Because we have multiple roads paths. This guy is the pet finder, not ramp penalties, and +1 side radius is perfect. Yeah, and there's so many pets here. 4 Mercury, nice roll. Mercury secured. It does seem like some kind of rather easy mob. We'll see what happens with the opposition. There are cave dragons on the road here, look at this. Yeah, so getting another hero made a lot of sense here. I have went with astrology, so the gold is gonna be short. Let's not get another hero here. But Creta is making money. Had the expert economy on day 2, and she's making gems. And we secured the ore and wood, which is also really important. It does seem map is kinda rich. Second wood storage, more gems. Okay, gems are pretty much secured. I just need to secure crystals now. There's a city here. Over the path. Empty dungeon. Okay, this changes things. 2 crystals, I need 5. Okay, crystals are secured. So, Palace 2, Palace 3, Bank 4, 5, 6, 7. We have everything. Very smooth opening. Just a little behind, like I said, we're gonna be behind on ore, because this requires 10 ore, and this requires 5 ore, and this requires 10 ore. So getting the Master Builder was the right decision. Especially now that we know there's another city here. Master Builder was by far the best option there. I do need more ore, even with the Master Builder right now. It's important to get early. It might be even be 3 cities here. Now there's more cities here. This one is let's get Popper. She needs to get 1 Troglodyte. Okay. Easy map. Easy map. There's so many resources. Makes you wonder why. And secure ore. There's ore here. A lot of storages. Multiple gold mines. We are like in the middle of everything from the looks of it. Maybe we have the richest area. For change. Creta definitely makes really easy early game. Doesn't matter the difficulty. It just she's a walking gold mine and a gem mount and dust factory. Three gold mines kinda hint on 3 cities. Medusas here, look at this. Medusa dwellings are crazy good. This city is guarded though, which means we gotta go after it. Okay, I got my second city. Priority is Hydra in the first city. Hydra in the first city. I could have built a bank, for example, but I do have enough ore now. Okay. Day 5, day 6, day 7. I have to be careful on the ore. Let's get more gold here. Just have to be a little bit careful on the ore. There's more ore, more ore. More ore, nice. So now that we have another city, now we are greedy. Now what we are thinking about, we're thinking about getting even more creature dwellings. But nothing else matters for week 1. First priority is securing Hydras in the main city. We do have Typhona and we got multiple dungeons, which makes this even more powerful. She gives +1 growth of Hydras in every city. I need to switch that army to Typhona and send Creta on all these gem piles. She's a level 3. It's not critical to get her another level. And Typhona is a better option for going early astrology and having Hydras already. Yeah, definitely a rich map. This is really rich in the middle. There might be 4 dungeons here. Wonder how much we can invest before we get attacked. Hey, Matt. Creta is basically perfect right now. I mean, for level 3. Realistically perfect. I mean, she would be more perfect inside, but it's I guess she's almost perfect. She's almost perfect. Okay, I said it. She's almost perfect. And Typhona is definitely a better option for fighting, considering early astrology and she's the Hydra lady. And on this stream, we are big fans of Hydra. Medusas are hot, but Hydra is Hydra. Hydras weren't this hot in the demo. They did a good job with the Hydras. We have secured the resources here. We just need to start clearing. We need to chain the reinforcements. Four, 5 heroes right now, so we can get another hero for chain. Can take this. And we see guards down here, a shit ton of medusas. Getting that city should be a priority right now. Labyrinth. We'll change some reinforcements to Tefona. Okay. Medusa and Hydra available next 2 days. Money is really good. This is an easy mob. Now that we know. And we gotta capture the third city. She's a warlock. What spell does she start with? Taunt. Yeah, taunt. Yeah, I forgot. Sleep. Large shade of night as well and coup de grace. Night as well is useless. Coup de grace is too expensive. Another shadow, I guess. No luck there. We see the road. This is a really rich map. My first time playing this map. Good thing I've picked the right difficulty for this. There's so much resources there, huh? Goblin cash. We're surrounded by 7 opponents. I think everybody has one pet to us. No portals. If you guys don't like portals, this is a map for you. Okay, regarding ore. Man, now that I see this situation, if I didn't pick this, it would have been so bad. It would have been so bad if I didn't pick this. This was amazing to pick. I see one ore pile, I pick that. That's like a no-brain, even exploring a new map. This feels really good. I picked Master Builder. So there is no tower in here. It looks like there are multiple dungeons on this map. I need local troops. She's a local hero, so it doesn't matter for her. Several storages as well. I'm gonna make things really straightforward. What do I need regarding ore in the main city? I need Medusa require wood and Hydra require 5 ore. So regarding ore situation, the only thing that's left here mostly is fortifications. I don't really take into account if it's only 5 ore, but if something requires more than 5 ore, then I take into account. So mainly fortifications remain here. We can almost ignore 5 ore requirements with plus 3 ore per turn. So we have currently enough ore. So we got Byzantine Palace, and considering the cities, we're gonna go gold here. Because with multiple cities, gold becomes stronger again. I went with I didn't even know, but there are more cities here. I went with just a greedy astrology here. We have no house rules in this one, so I wanted to go earlier for the spells. Just also because she's a warlock, she'll have the knowledge to use it. Okay, go resource reaches. Arcane knowledge is actually okay here, huh? I don't actually need resource reaches right now. I might go for arcane knowledge first. It's kind of tough, you know, getting 5 astrology point early when you can get elite troglodytes level 2. Astrology is the greed that if I hit critical mass with the astrology, unlock spells while I'm still alive, it does make the game much easier because the AI doesn't use this. So you having access to astrology, they don't. It's a you know, massive difference in game. We've seen the enemy moving around, but there's big guards. We're surrounded, but I think we have the biggest part of the map. I only see what this map is. They'll need a couple of weeks to get to us, though. Okay, there's another pad here. We have such a rich center. It is so rich. Okay, and we have got already first insight. It's day 6. There are Medusa here. If I get this, oof. Medusa dwellings is one of the best things you can see on a dungeon map. It's like hard to beat that. I mean, the Hydras and Dragons are sweet, but Medusa, they get stuff done. Very rich area. Definitely get all the heroes possible and pick up everything. There are maps which offer bare minimal, and there are maps like this. This is the last map that is tagged best for a single player that we haven't played. So curious how this is gonna go. Okay, get stilled voices. That unlocks the Medusa. There's gems here. Nice, we got 8. Critical mass reached. Second city, the resources look amazing. Amazing. But it's almost the end of the week. Smarter to unlock buildings. Get the infiltrators, and then we'll decide between the labyrinth and amphitheater the next day. Hey, Rubio. Really a rich map, you know. This definitely looks like an easy map. But it might be a whack-a-mole once they start clearing the guards, right? Because we're gonna be in the middle of things. I mean, at least the start seems really easy. But we are surrounded. We just have the best location. Once they can back to the guards, it will change the story. Until we can beat their main heroes, at least. This dwelling should not be ignored. This is just too strong to ignore. Casualties, I welcome thee. They're sharpshooters, so just deploy close. Go defense. This is a really strong thing to find early. Hopefully they just shoot the trogs. Do you have a dungeon guide? I haven't done the dungeon for new players, you know. We will still make it some point. But earlier dungeon runs went over everything. I just haven't made like a video, you know, for dungeon guide, you know, for new players. Okay, this is acceptable. This two dying is fine. This is too valuable to ignore. This is a regular Medusa, it does have penalties. I don't mind taking the kills to the infiltrators and trogs. It's a tier 5 enemy and it's one of the nastier tier 5 enemies. But the dwelling is such high value that even losing both my tier 1 and tier 2 units is worth it for this fight. Switch to Mind's stance now. Cut! Okay. As much can we expect here for this fight? There were 18 of them after all. Nothing important died. These are the always the units that get targeted the most. Okay, we got level up. Typhona is a warlock, which means she's a magic hero, favoring spell power and knowledge. Also has no combat skill available on the level ups and has access to thaumaturgy, which should make your mind about making her build. What's unique about her? She does have a Hydra specialty, which kind of wants to add offense and defense skills. The way I see Typhona really for my playstyle, she's a warlock, but I like the idea of playing her as an overlord. So you basically get a magic hero that you want to build as a might hero, but one thing that you should also keep in mind that the value of thaumaturgy. So on her, I would totally like to see wisdom and thaumaturgy, while still building her as a might hero. Leadership is very strong on the dungeon, because morale is good in dungeon, and you get a march for the initiative. And with this, you do get the edge in the initiative. Sorcery is okay here, but not really want to build her that way. Like I said, I like her as a building towards a might hero, while still using the stuff like thaumaturgy and wisdom. I mean, wisdom is required for her to be an effective spellcaster, while thaumaturgy is just a no-brainer since she's a magic hero. I feel like both combat and the thaumaturgy are no-brain depending what hero type they are. If there's a might hero, combat is no-brain. If they're magic hero, thaumaturgy is no-brain. It's just how it is. Leadership is a pretty good skill in dungeon. I like it. Dungeon doesn't have the specialty with leadership like the temple has, but the fact that leadership can sometimes give you an extra move plus march, which is very strong with dungeon, I think it's fine to take it. It's beautiful when a black dragon burns everything and then it gets an extra move. Right? So we've captured the Medusa dwelling. This gives us +1 Medusa in every city where we can recruit Medusas. And immediately additional 3 Medusae. 3 Medusae are worth the casualties we're taking here and here. So this is why it was acceptable. But it's, early dealing Medusa is always tough. Because they're sharpshooters with decent stats. Ton of better tier 5s. And let's go capture town number 3. And now we are starting immediately with extra Medusa and extra Hydra. So it's a really strong start. We'll have to see how they're going to catch up to us. I mean, we're playing against 7 of them. They're not in a team, since it's not yet an option in the game. But this map would probably be really good if you could play against a team of 7. Look at the Medusa. Since we have 2 cutters, which lower defense, Medusa will wait here. I know they will do this always, but Medusa will hit harder if it goes last after the Onyx Dancers, since of 1000 cuts ability. I guess, yeah, ability. And now Medusa shoots for a little bit more. Hydra will strike first, so we don't need to risk a casualty here, although 36 can kill Minotaur, yes, on a high roll. They cannot retaliate against the Hydra. Yeah. So we have extra Medusa and extra Hydra already, so already very strong start, and we have an easy map and strong economy. This is the end of the week, so let's get a safe house. Not miss these things. We have a Ketonic Home. If you can get Hydra in the first week, you have a really strong start. And these are going to be 2 Hydras and 3 immediately at the start of next week, because we have Typhona. And I feel like the Labyrinth is a little bit stronger to open here than because it's tier 4. So we'll go with that. Because we can only pick 1 more here. The gold is pretty good. This map kind of wants you to have 2 heroes going around. More chaining maybe. We'll see how it works out. Let's set up a chain for reinforcements. We'll have a couple of heroes to pick up stuff, but we also gotta secure dwellings here. See where the dead ends are, and continue picking up resources. I'm currently lacking crystals to unlock more Medusae. And they also require Minotaur building. I'm pick stuff with Creta and not put her in the chain. 6, there's crystals here. I have resource riches, but I kind of want to get the arcane knowledge since this is a unique situation. Okay. Looks okay here like this. There's a +1 defense here. And there is experience here and experience for entire week. So that should be a priority. Troops delivery look good. This is the end of the first week. We've secured the troops. The second week is a little bit more complicated with 3 cities. But I think we still prioritize the middle city because the extra cities around are probably going to be targeted probably sometimes in the 3rd week. Worst case scenario, I feel. Best case scenario, we have 2 more weeks. There's a lot of stuff going on in the middle. We can get a lot of heroes, so we can chain on this map. Chaining in single player is completely optional. If the game requires you to chain for according to difficulty, you do it. If it doesn't, you know, do what you can. Okay, so for 3 cities we are lacking wood and ore. That's always the main problem, building up the cities from ground up. Getting the core building, the bank, the marketplace, the tavern, the fortifications and the dwellings. It requires a lot of wood and ore. But once you get the initial setup going on, the wood and ore is no longer needed. It can be used for marketplace or another city. We got Kieran, we'll take him. This is main city, so we're gonna change some stuff. To recruit all requires 12,000. That's quite a bit. Quite a bit. And we're gonna have to... I mean, 12,000. We do have a couple of heroes on the map. If I do that, we're gonna have to have limited construction. In this city, what is important to get fortifications 3. I think it's fine here. Just get everything. So get the Medusa going. We got 10 Medusa on start of the week 2. Pretty good. We chain this. So this is the first link. The second link. And you see how it delivers the troops. You basically just save 2 days of movement. Instead of sending your hero back to town. You can probably do this as well. It's a little bit out of the way, but these things are worth it. And we go back to the town anyways. This is the second town. With big numbers, we can decide arrange enemies to flee instead of fighting them, which minimizes casualties. Tavern is fine here for today. Go 1 defense and get experience for the week. This is a pile of books. The experience for the rest of the week will be increased by 25%. 142 shooters. We do have 30 Medusa. I think it's fine. It's just skeleton archers. Hydra is a quick beast, even without the extra initiative. So it is faster than a Phantasm, which means we use it to finish up stuff. And since Typhona makes the Hydra even stronger, grants it more growth, speed, initiative, health, attack and defense based on level. Hydra, the most important thing that's missing is speed. It's godly everywhere, just needs speed. The upgraded versions do have more speed, but the base Hydra is really lacking speed. So with Typhona, from the very start, the Hydra is strong, because just to get that +1 speed, the rest is just extra to make the Hydra even better. Hydra was a little bit different demo. They definitely made it intimidating. It's one of the strongest tier 6. It just has a downside of speed. So Hydra waits to destroy the Phantasm, and we try to damage those skeletons as much as we can. They only have 1 defense, so we'll get rid of that. Medusa can kill 60 of them. Look at how strong Medusa is. We do have 30 Medusa, it's a lot for the second week. And since these guys are shooting, we're gonna continue attacking them. Or we can drop 1 defense on Phantasm, huh? I think it's slightly better. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the skeleton archers. They got a low damage. It's a big mistake to make, Phantasm. What makes the Hydra even deadlier are the Onyx Dancers. The lower defense of the enemies. Usually have them in 2 stacks, if not 3. And once they get upgraded, they lower defense twice as much. So Hydra does really crazy damage. 7 Hydras at this point is a lot. Against these basic enemies. Two levels. Okay. Battle magic is okay for this hero, but I think it's too early for it. Let's go expert Triumvirate Strength. It's one of the stronger unique skills, the faction skills. Because you get +6 to attribute you want, and you get other stuff with it. Like in this case, we are strong in dungeon terrain. And we get, for example, more initiative. Just makes us stronger all around. We are quicker and we got more attack or defense or other properties. Okay, the next skill is offered Luck, Nightshade Magic, and the Leadership, huh? Hey there, bro. Woohoo! I would like to see Wisdom here. We got Advanced Leadership, and we got 2 options here. Resolve or Hero of Legends. We got 3 magic creatures. Magic creatures morale is limited at 3, but Minotaur is unique, so it's at 5. But if the enemy lowers it, it's still good. I don't like where the sun never sets. I mean, we get morale for 2 reasons. To get positive morale and have a high chance to get extra turns. And of course to get +1 initiative. I think Resolve will always be slightly better than Hero of Legends. Unless for some reason you go a leadership skill on a Necropolis hero. Proc for morale is 4%, with resolve is 5. That's already a big deal. Especially for anybody that can get 5 morale, like the Minotaur. Make the Minotaur a more intimidating unit. I mean, having users skip turns is very good, yes, but it's only a, what, 4% chance? Not reliable. I think both are decent there, but I find a resolve. I prefer resolve here, because I might also go Battlecraft. We got defense, thaumaturgy, and leadership. This is a skill that will probably show up again. And this is a more rare thing to see. Okay. Okay, my plan to make her overlord is working. Okay, we're going to go secure the gold mines. Nice, we got a petrified memorial. We can get a lot of Medusa here. Okay, a couple of these heroes will be picking up stuffs. Oh, another petrified memorial. Rich map, basic economy. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Now we're gonna take chests. So we'll have a couple of links here. Popper and Kieran. The rest will just pick up resources. Need those crystals. Very rich map. Very rich map. First time I'm playing this map. Okay, so what's important here? Resource depot and fortifications 3 for this week. Cave palace as well, but it requires 3 buildings and a lot of gems. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. So I can get the resource depot with 4, 3. I guess we'll go try to get 4, 3 in Cave Palace. I'm lacking wood as well. Well, this one is no brain for now. There's also treasury, right? We have probably the richest part of the map, but they're all around us. Crystals, I need crystals. Okay. Quite a center here. Quite a center. Okay, secure gold mines. Secure gold mines, the earlier the better. Get another amphitheater here while we're nearby. And I also need a mage guild. I'm gonna go with the Archaeology for 500 astrology per day. That's now decent astrology per day. Okay, secure the gold mines. I do have a very strong army here. Oh, monitor stands for attack. Get rid of their defense. Kill them. Ghoul is at 5 speed, so it's no problem at the very edge at all. Oh, 6. Okay, we have expert leadership, and we go march. Friendly creatures getting 1 initiative. Now that's a very strong dungeon, because opportunities grants 1 initiative as well. So I get +2 initiative now, which is quite big to get +2 initiative just like that. If we are on native terrain, dungeon troops get another 1 initiative. And you get more initiative from stuff like artifacts or laws. We want these things to go to the bottom, so put these guys to the bottom. This thing is quick, 10-6, but Hydra is quicker, 12-5. If we didn't have the +2 initiative from our skills, Hydra would go behind it and they would have attacked first. Okay, Morn. These things have only 2 defense. Gold mine secured, 1 more gold mine here. Okay, rich map, but we're in the middle of a lot of actions. Got treasury. Okay, we gotta now get the fort, mage guilds, and the Cape Palace. I'm currently behind on ore. And pick up troops from that city as well. Get some ore here. I need gems. Master Builder is the way. We get another Master Builder, we're gonna be golden. I need to visit the village and the storages. Second wind. In the Mage Guild to learn that. Where's this the village again here? Forgot this guy got economy. Chest should be experience. I got advanced economy and master builder, beautiful. Really rich map. Wooden ring is pretty nice. pick up reinforcements there. We do have enough troops for multiple things going on. It looks like pretty strong guards in every direction. Doesn't promote early conflict. This place is super rich as well. Hydra will eat 27 locusts, no problem. 7 Hydras hit hard. Advanced defense. And go cover. Should be a mage guild here now. We got haste. We got early start scroll. Can pretty much double the size of my army. Which kind of like tells you that you don't really need to have just one army. Cut, cut! High morale. The Onyx Dances getting high morale is so nice because you get rid of their defense. So we have 8 on defense, but we have a Hydra as well, so we don't even have to calculate. Recruitment, just convenience, really, but not really needed on this map. Well, it does look like the next skill is going to be completely random. -7% attack to enemy creatures. This is actually nice for the week. These living mazes have crazy guards. I don't need to visit the guild. Hopefully the next skill at least is Thaumaturgy, not something completely random. I have everything expert, so I will be off with 3 basic skills. It might be something that I don't want. Got gem mining, so I get more gems daily. I'm trying to get a cave dragons in the capital. Resources are really good. It's a rich mob. Lacking ore here. For this I have one marketplace right now. It points out there is another city here. Look at that, another city here. So we have 4 cities in the middle against 7 AI. Game kind of wants you to use the resources evenly to fight the multiple. So kind of like need probably at least 2 heroes. We'll see what they break through with though. I had one very strong hero, not much they can do, right? Another city, this one has had no guards. Still prioritizing the main city. And I'm currently do not have crystals. The gem mine, we should secure the resource income. Need to secure resources. There's another guy with no terrain penalties. No scouting, huh? Nagash soon. Soon. Hey, Godric.
You see that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Crystals. So, I'm missing the dragons and the forts here. I'm lacking ore. Any ore around? This is with also with 2 characters with Master Builder. I mean, it's the extra cities do require quite a bit of resources. The storage is enough. I just need to do the logistics in the right order. She has the 85, she has enough mana for a second wins now. With the guild, we learned some stuff. Like the second wind. It does cost 17 mana, our mana region is currently 10. There's a Pandora box with hornets. This map seems like perfect for chaining for lots of progress. Okay, 28 Hornets will get eaten by the Hydra. Their defense is 10, so they have pretty decent defense. Got their defense. Just basic troops here. Ooh, they stay out of range of the Hydra. It's they do this when they think they can cause some casualties. Taunt is 11. Taunt seems like rather extreme here, huh? Medoza shot at one, we didn't have to cast a spell here. There's always problem solvers. Books is gold. So what do I need to do here? I need to secure crystals. Just other resources now. Deliver reinforcements as well. You go for reinforcements there. Labyrinth. The way I'm going, I'm not gonna have fortifications on the main city like this. I need to stop building in other cities. That labyrinth might have been a mistake for the forts. I need 25 ore for the fort in the main city. Labyrinth costs 10 ore. And I'm getting 4 ore still, and still enough ore. Should target maybe another village or a storage somewhere. Cave Palace is secured. So I got me Cave Dragons. Now I need 25 ore in the main city. We can get marketplaces, right? There's another wood storage here, so we got like 3 wood storages, no ore storage. I guess it's random what the game will roll. I do need Hydra for Miscast those dragons. I mean, you can get everything. Blessing level 4, nice. That's magic. Oh, there is the ore storage. There are even stables here. Guarded by the Medusa. Okay, I can get me some stuff here, but I still need so many gems. This is still an option at the end of the week. For at least the main city should get the important stuff. I think wood-wise I am fine. So I'll get a mage guild and another mage guild. Yeah, we got the start level 2. That's 3 mage guilds. Gotta secure the resource production. So there's a lot of storages around, but there's only one ore and one sawmill. But the map offers everything else. Now, important to secure ore mount, crystal mount, and mercury, so we don't have to worry about those over time. Splitting army makes a lot of sense because there are 7 of them, but having one strong army just guarantees that we wreck everybody, even if it's whack-a-mole. I do believe we got way more resources than the enemy on this map. There are just 7 of them. Upgrade the second wind to make it cheaper. I did open early astrology. I got currently not enough gems for more hydras. I like the this fountain here. Six spell power and 7 knowledge. Seems good, man. It's a good experience here. Getting order dances would be nice as well, but there's 4 cities and it'll be awkward upgrading units around. These are the grand shots, just basic tier 4 of Schism, and this is a upgraded cultist. Do we use any magics here? This thing is 8.5, so it's kind of slow speed-wise. Oh, the defense. They do have pretty good toughness. 50 health, 10 defense. If I do one more attack, this guy will use ability. Almost did it. Almost did it. The rookie mistake was almost done. They're attracting the hydras here. do a weakening right here. I got +2 initiative. Hey, Saron. Should get that level 4 scroll. Yeah, this thing is very slow. Stay down. Oh no, it's almost skill a troglodyte. Well, let's see what we get. It's gonna be a random skill. Okay, okay, I was expecting Thaumaturgy. He's a Warlock, so Thaumaturgy is a no-brain. But I do like to still build her more like a Might hero. Thaumaturgy and Wisdom would be my preferred on her. Then the Battle Magic if I have room. Just for the more stats. Okay, what do we got here? Mirror copy. I'm gonna put everything on one guy, hero here, but I do really think that this map wants you to split the army. Now that I know about it. If I would replay it, probably would highly consider it. Those are upgrade ones are 64 as casualties, so let them run. Gotta secure the Gem Mount, the Crystal Vein, and the Mercury Fissure. I missed the wood. I missed the wood. Somebody will pick it up. '78 Dusk Hoplets. They got a high initiative but only 5 speed. If enemies under 6 speed, you have a 2-round advantage. If they're a melee unit. Unless they get a morale. These guys do have 3 morale. 18% chance to get another turn. We don't set the high forward since it's a big number. Preferably would like not to use any mana. Usually use mana to correct miscalculations. Because I want to use the mana for the second wins. Got a Bellacraft offered. It's a no-brainer for melee mastery. And we got a synergy with Resolve, put the morale chance to 6%. What is herb? There's a lot of gems here. I guess I'm gonna leave the piles on the ground. It's a lot of gems to it. It's a double. Double, really. And one of the cities didn't unlock Medusa. Crystal Vein and Mercury to secure next. Somebody's in our base. They're coming. Oh, they're coming. Of course it's Schism. Who else? End of week 2. Somebody got wrecked there on a Hira at least. They're taking massive casualties. Very good. So 2 already clashed. 2 already clashed. Fort. This is on the left side. On the left side. A little bit Trogos in the city. This guy can still get expert economy. So, 3 have breached and 2 already fought. The early towers should be pretty decent. Offense, summon avatar, siegecraft, combat. That's the storage. So it does look like the main city is getting targeted here. You get 2 additional dragons, huh? You have to deal with what? Pack of arbitrators, and they're upgraded or bloated. But other than that, not much really. I got several upgraded units instead of getting other stuff. Should definitely not underestimate that, because the worst thing is happening. It's not the case they can't win. The problem is if you take too much damage, and then the next one is trouble. Somebody always gets ahead while everybody's fighting. Eventually I will have an advantage with globe map spells. But not right now. They take a while to unlock. A while. If you always unlock second wind, the rest of them take even longer to unlock. So sometimes you want to consider skipping second wind and go for town portal, or even waiting for dimension door. What's the skill that allows you to recruit from a distance from external development? It's called reinforcements. It's a tier 2 arcane magic. anybody can learn it. The radius depends on the level of the spell and also your scout radius. How much you have. 6 is the base. What is this city? Down here? We have an enemy right outside it, huh? Well, this was the 4th city. I don't have enough ore right now. Crystals are a little bit also on the low side of things. Arcane Magic is very good for this stuff. Get more on Assemble is a tier 3 spell. This basically give you remote chaining. So you gotta like you can chain at more effectively the Assemble. Well, I did expect the cities outside the center to be contested. So the main thing to do this game is to make sure the center city is secure for recruitment every week while we're grinding everybody. The center will be a battlefield since their area is smaller and my area is richer, so I expected week 3 for them to come, but they ended up coming at the end of week 2. They did above the hard AI, so it's to be expected. I do get an edge of 4-3 though. Problem is if I try to protect the city and they don't go for it, then we'll just lose so much time. This one has taken massive casualties. They were fighting somebody. So this map offers early conflict. They've taken a lot of casualties in that battle. They lost most of their army. I built the 4th one because when I take the city, I want to have the city to have that building instead of something random. So this army was devastated in a battle. Okay, it's the end of the 2nd week. I need to unlock this dragon scare. It's really strong. It's our most powerful unit after all. Had a very strong start with open Creta. I got a Hider Lady in the tower. So it's very strong. And the map is rich, so I could be able to do stuff like that. You want to have a really easy time with dungeon and you're somewhat familiar with the map, Creta might be the way to go. Now the dragons are in the army, things change. Trogs will be awesome guarding the city. Especially if the city is built up. This is the end of the week. I need fort 3. Need more ore. Bird, do you see any ore? Our storage is all over the place as well. So I need to secure crystal mercury income. There's a mercury here and crystal up there, but there's a orange threatening my capital. This is a no-brain. We had a bit on the initiative, but the Hydra is gonna be slower, I think. We're probably gonna go for the cultists. We got 25 defense. So they're 12-8 and Hydra is at 12-5. So I need to give Hydra early start. And we'll cut their defense down. It's only -1, but it adds up. Now adds more. Hydras have grown nicely. We get, what, 7 additional Hydras already? I mean 7 additional Medusa and a Hydra. Only 1 additional Hydra so far. Yeah, 1. Went for the Beretta. Still burns the whole row like this. Got a dragon, and we get another one next week, and +1 in the city. That's big. That is big. These are powerful units. There's so much good stuff here. So much good stuff. We want ore here. Probably gonna need to build another building anyways, right? Fort 3, double the growth. Get 3 more dragons and then another dragon. So we're gonna have 6 dragons. That's really, really good at this point. I haven't played the campaign Toka now. Where is the second city distance? Up here, huh? There's several things to deliver. Have this guy in the city. Somebody has to go back here. I think I'll take resource riches. Save so much gold. I think I'll take this. Get some gold daily. Then I need 1 crystal to unlock hydras. I'm going to always miss another hydra. I have a several wood storage, so this is fine. I'll be 5 hydras as well. There's a storage here which I really need, so she should stay close. And the bird, not really required now. All these are reinforcements on here. Kreta will go pick up these things here, and we're gonna figure out how to get the gem in fissure there. Maybe with a chain. This guy is currently causing trouble, but it doesn't mean he's gonna go after me. But it makes the most sense to attack one of these 2 cities. It's end of the week though, it's suicide. It's like, they're not gonna do it. I'm about to double my forces. So, really behind in ore right now, because all the buildings require additional ore. They are 2 days outside from my city, and I have to be within 1 day to my city, so I think this is why they don't move towards the city. Once I get more global mouse spells, this will no longer be a problem. I guess this is okay, staying close to the city. Should be more than enough. More than enough knowledge. The Pandora box and an Eagle armor. Eagle armor is really good right now. Will max my leadership for a while. It's quite a bit of griffins. These are 12-7, so they're faster than a Hydra right now. Can't have them faster than a Hydra. We miss 1 in the spell power to get good durations. These things have 6 defense, these things have also 6 defense. bigger stack. Dragon. Got 2 dragons. Let's weaken them a bit. This is a really good reward here, so this fight is totally worth it. Got 6 defense. I could definitely kill one dragon here if they all went on it. Calder's taking damage here is acceptable. Got so many cities, right? Oh! That was a hider first. Good thing the dragon wasn't stronger. Hyder lost the initiative buff, right? Round 3. It only has 2 rounds. Advanced Bellcraft, melee mastery. Friendly creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% melee damage. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Easy game, easy life. Okay, that definitely gives us huge security, especially once we upgrade them. Got a pretty good army for week 2. I've also secured more morale and luck. Now I have 7 morale and 2 luck. Purple is poking, but they're taking big casualties against their neighbor, while orange is still looking good. I didn't see them having range here. Don't have to worry about purple, just worry about orange in the capital. Especially because they might avoid us, but I can catch them with glow mob spells. Damn, Teal has Aptarius. So pink looks like he's getting wrecked by purple. And purple got weakened by pink, so I think we don't have to worry about pink or purple. This map would have been something else if we could set them all in one team, like 1 vs 7, right? One day they'll introduce teams. It's a requested feature. Okay, gems secured. Heal is in the top. Avatarius. If he attacks early, no problem. Late is a problem. We ought to deal with the... We ought to deal with orange. They're gonna clear so much in my area. There's another dragon here, another 3 dragons in the city. Having the dancers upgrade is really big. They have 9 initiative in this area. Since they're all coming to me, if they're not dungeon, we have advantage of home terrain plus 1 initiative and underground passages. Amphitheater requires 1 ore. And I didn't pick up the ore storage there. Okay. That's quite a bit of dancers. They get plus 2 initiative, which is a pretty big deal. With the infantry in the army, because something has to get wrecked. 23 Medusae, 12 Hydra, and 5 dragons. Yeah, that's an army. That's an army. This guy's nothing on him. Rock just guard the city. This is down here. Maybe it was picked up. Need ore. If they come, they come. Shakels are holding. On unfair, I've noticed they might have additional movement under pathfinding. On hard, I'm not sure. I have seen an area where it was not possible to move like that with 175, and they moved with multiple different heroes in that area like that, so you have to give them a little bit extra movement, because if you're playing on unfair, like on the Ocjibus. Okay, no extra movement hard, I would say. Purple and pink fighting each other, and orange going after me. Orange has a decent army, but I just got a weak 3 troops, so it's gonna be one-sided. If they come too early and I get the new troops, it's one-sided. Just numbers win. Pink is just probably gonna be kind of suiciding here, unless they get a better hero. Okay, economy sorted. Get another second wind. Now I can have 6th movement restored. Zero attack defense is quite low. Well, this is a dungeon warlock. This guy actually needs still more experience. We rolled pretty much all the spell power and knowledge. It's not all about attack and defense, right? It's also sometimes about battle magic, but we don't have battle magic in this case. Battle magic does not show on attack and defense of the hero, it shows on the creatures. But most importantly, I got numbers. And Hydra get buff from the hero as well. All secure marketplaces. Some more dust now to 10. Gold. I need more ore. Okay, you're fine there. Gotta make sure the wood stays high and get more ore as well. This map you can definitely play split the army. Let's look safe here. This hero is too valuable. Gem storage and gems. With gems secured. They got a pretty good army, but if I have to fight this, they're just a menace in the area otherwise. A lot of obstacles here. 19 arbitrators. They have Piratinera. That's the primal magic here, I think. Yeah. Oh. What are my options here? I have Thaumaturgy, and I do have 40 mana. So Blink is level 1. And Hydra moves at 5. One, two, three, four, 5. Out of range there. Hydra on the arbitrators is the game over for them. I can blink and haze the Hydra. Seems to be the best play. I do have them beat on initiative. I got +3 over them. And when you compare the stats between our heroes, she's just slightly ahead. But I have a larger army. So haste costs 8 and the blink costs 12, so we blink first. Blinking and hasting the Hydra is usually go-to move. And this should be game. Now minimize casualties. Our morale is at 3 and luck at 2. This is a 3 capped. We have max morale. She doesn't modify our luck or morale in any way. Okay, that's it. Their best unit is crippled. Even if they mess up the Hydra, we still win. Now we gotta do something about their defense. She seems to have a very good defense. How many conquered by 11? 11 mistresses. I'm gonna weaken the bottom. That's -4 defense on each unit. Lucky strike. It's still potentially big casualties depending what spells they cast. Heroic strike and a strong lightning bolt. 2 Hydras got killed by the arbitrators. That's acceptable. We got a Hydra retaliation. I have 3 defense, so it is what it is. If I didn't have expert defense, there would have been so much damage this fight. Morale on the Minotaurs. Remember, we got max chance possible for dungeon without the artifacts. I like this. I don't have Elite Medusa, but I still like it. 3 units, right? Damn, 2 hits. And without the defense, would have been in really high damage here. Can't stand under this. I need to produce casualties. The riders are quite nasty here, right? That's a big cultist unit as well. The dragon is really strong in a situation like this. Well, well, well. Hell Hydra. Praise the heads. Goodbye defense. They're gonna kill the dragon. No. Casualties pretty solid on us. Their hero was okay. But outside that, we're good here. I got a dragon. I got this amount of dragons. I got this amount of Medusae, and I got more cities than them. Okay, defeated the orange hero. Lost 4 Hydras, 26 Minotaurs, 14 Dancers, and 66 Cultists. She had decent damage with spells, but too early with his troops to deal with the rest of the army. We were ahead in the army even before this day recruitment, but this week recruitment brought me so much more reinforcements. Expert Battlecraft. I do mix Infinite Cultists, so sorry guys. I do still mix them. They're kind of similar, right? One are rogues and one are warlocks. Manacraft is pretty weak on this hero. I don't care about the battle focus, so it's gonna be preemptive strike. I've never taken preemptive strike, I'm not even sure how that works. Friendly creatures prepare for a preemptive strike when they choose to skip their turn. And if we skip turns, we got the extra defense, right? If they're attacked, their counterattack will land before the enemy first blow. So you basically get parry if you skip turn. I've never really taken this before, so considering my hero, the rest is crap. So we get preemptive strike. A little bit shenanigans. When the enemy hero has stuff like this, you can't really play against, and you never know, so always some random casualties. Okay, advanced thaumaturgy, and let's go stronger heroic strike. We got a Caduceus, Tuning the Cyclops King, Soul Color Ring, and a Liquid Silence. Some decent artifacts. Zero attack can go negative? No. Zero is the lowest. So we can restore mana with the Caduceus. And we lower the enemy spells by 1. And we also make their creatures have longer duration cooldowns. By the way, PC stabilized at the moment. It seems to be working fine right now, yeah. I haven't turned it off in 3 days. Time to get some lit stuff here. I mean, this is so hot, but it's 5. We only have +2 initiative, right? I mean, this is too hot to ignore. We go first. We win. So, plans don't change. Continue for secure Mercury and crystal production. We're in the middle here. Orange, pink, and purple are kind of crippled. So I gotta worry about the rest of them. Once I like more global spells, should be fine. We have no house rules on this map. I got the extra Medusae, and I can recruit extra Medusae here. I need secure crystals. This is close to enemy, though. Kinda too close. I need to restore mana as well. I'm gonna spend a day in the city. Lost 4 Hydras, but did get also 2 extra Hydras. Caduceus, there's something bugged about it. Sometimes it doesn't restore mana, and the set bonus doesn't work. I'm not sure if the regular is bugged or upgrade is bugged, but something's bugged about this thing. I think it might bug when you upgrade it. Not 100%. The eagle armor is amazing for her. So tunic is a no-no. We're building her as a more as a might support hero instead of a destructive wizard. She's perfect for this because she starts just with advanced 3 strength, so you have all skills ahead. We spend the day in a city with a mage guild. We do restore mana completely. She rolled quite a bit of knowledge, and we're getting a little bit more knowledge as well from the locations. think poking this area down here makes sense, but the pink and purple are going hard at each other. Almost more dragons than cows. Well, the cows did get wrecked in the last fight. And I got a +1 dragon on the palace here. I need these crystals. I think we should whack them all around that other city a bit. I still have some 15 of these. Medusa is a little bit better to upgrade considering numbers. But that other building is not upgraded right now. The logistics are gonna be a nightmare. I'll upgrade the Warren. And we'll get these things with us instead. Somebody has to take damage. And 6 defense, troglodytes are tougher than 2 defense cultists. Infiltrators. Infiltrators. They only have 2 defense. These two are upgraded Onyx Dancer, so they're really strong to split. It's one of the strongest units in the game to split. It's the strongest tier 3 as well. Infiltro Cultists. Sure. Mana has been restored, and I do have Thaumaturgy. I don't have this one in range, it's Kelgula. But I do have a second wind. There's no house rules on this one, so we specialize with some astrology stuff. I went early astrology on Business Palace 3, and I opened my laws with Arcane Knowledge, so I should be getting these things ahead of time. I have just enough movement here. And I got a cave dragon as well. Wonder where they got him. Maybe they all rushed the cave dragon building in that second dungeon. I believe the enemy does not have additional cities at the start. Maybe they have one additional city, and it might be random. So the player has the best position here, but the player is surrounded. That guillotine on Infernal Troglodyte over Hydra makes sense. I send that report. Okay, let's cut this. Their army is pretty weak. Their main hero got wrecked by purple, and the purple got really diminished because of that, so pink and purple are gonna be no problem here. They're too close to each other. I do have expert defense. I need offense in the golden. Good night, Kel Ghoul. See you next game. They might have built the dragon building, which means the dragon's been recruited this week. Might be been a fresh. And this auto storage down here. I gotta send somebody this pet so I know when the orange is coming again. It's another pet here. Currently lacking ore. I wouldn't say Minotaur is weak or strong, just solid tier 4. Gems secured. Creta MVP. Such a strong hero to start with. Such a strong hero to start with. Had expert economy on day 2. Yeah, we had several days to roam around with Kieran. I'm gonna get tactical advantage, so I lower the enemy initiative, which gives the dungeon some of the best initiative over the enemy. Because I can get quite the advantage like that. Mage Guild is just wood. And this is the third city. We're lacking ore. Ore and crystals. And a market. Should get a marketplace going. Let's make sure that we're not behind on this. Tower requires golden ore and marketplace requires golden wood. And considering I have 2 master builders, surprisingly still lacking ore. Only 1 ore storage with like 3 or 4 places for wood. So purple, pink and orange broke through so far. The bottom dungeon is guarding the place. Maybe they haven't built any forts, messed up this fort 2 and 3. Oh, here comes steel. And pink and orange going hard at each other. Pink and purple going hard at each other here. So many heroes already died in this area. As long as the center holds, we don't have to worry about anything. We have so much heavy troops. Just need to get a stronger hero. So all enemy creatures will lose 1 initiative. And I do have +2 initiative already without counting native terrain. Then ore. Who had that Master Bless? Marastala has some scrolls. Get rid of them. Give me dust. Kieran Bird. It was the Pauper, huh? Pauper got killed. Ooh, that's the Medusa lady. More Medusas all around. Let's see what I got here. They built the Cape Palace. Haven't touched the fort. Beautiful. Give me the fort with the upgraded towers. I'm gonna leave some trogs here. Not much, but some. For the last level of the second wind, I do need 2. It's 2 for level 1, and then 1 for level 2, and another 1 for level 3, and then 2 for level 4. I'm getting extra astrology. About 1500 extra than usual. I might actually invest into more astrology. Okay, so we have to just pay attention to who's invading us and at what point. Once I get Town Portal, this will be really easy. This map would definitely be way more challenging with that challenge server we're running. Insight. You don't say. Insight is a synergy skill with the experimenters. You double the dust per day. And gets her close to level 6, so she gets +2 gems per day. And then you have perfect Creta. I don't think I'm gonna need more gems though. Had extra learning stones, I guess you post. There's a Minotaur layer here. Labyrinth. Kieran has a little bit time to explore a bit. Just get a little bit of vision here, so we know if they're coming. Okay, this is where the orange came from. Orange is a schism. Okay. I think that's the rider guy. Pink was schism as well. Got wrecked. Purple has got weakened quite a bit by the pink. We wrecked the orange here. We should definitely just clear opposition here. If they can capture the city here, it's gonna be just a Venus flight trap in the area. So kill them all. This one has a okay army. This was basically their main hero from purple. It's not their starting hero though. This is the one that defeated the main pink army. They're taking massive casualties doing that. They got 6 red dragons. It's really hard to deal with. And still 13 hydras. And I got some reinforcements to take casualties. The cultists and the Minotaurs got wrecked in the first fight. Nothing really to worry about here. So Lodos can use Nightshade magic. We don't even need to do Hydra opening. This looks like a pretty chill fight. Okay, let's lower some stuff here. Splitting shots. We don't have currently elite Onyx Dancers, but still worth splitting for defense penalties. The more these units shoot, the weaker the enemy gonna get, because they lose defense every time. As that guillotine on tier 1 unit. If you guys see that in your games as well, send feedback report. Guillotine on this battlefield, if they have to cast, it has to go on the Hydra. It's a spell that's based its damage on the percentage of the health of the unit, which means the highest tier unit should always be the intended target. It's useless on tier 1 and 2s. Okay, we'll do barrage. Pink and purple are just weakened. I may make sure they don't do anything. Preferably at 43, Venus Flytrap mode. When you have a fat stack of Trogs, I mentioned earlier in this game, the level 2 Trogs are probably better than Astrology. Because when you have a really fat stack of Trogs and they're +2 damage with that extra fighting style damage, it's a menace. Trogs get underestimated, but this is one of the units that can go a really big number. And then their elite level 2 is really noticeable. Flask Oblivion, 3 scrolls. I don't care about silence. I got web from before. This, all negative effects on friendly creatures last for -1 rounds. And we do have -1 levels on all enemy magic schools. Can we kill this one as well? We can, perfect. I think this is their strongest army. Did get damage from pink. Like to have a gap between the shooters. I like this deployment here. Sometimes depending what they have, I might put them here so they're just one tile further, but the corner that kind of does the same. It's a stronger army, but not as strong as the orange head. Hero is kind of same, still a little bit ahead of my hero. But I have the skills that are more than just attributes. I Collective is specializes with these units, so these units are have more health, initiative, speed, attack, defense based on the hero level. I have some options with spells here, quite a bit of options actually. We don't have to worry about anything here. The shooters are weak, and we got cover here on top of expert defense. We're dealing with a slightly tougher hero, so we'll just even things up with the 6 attack. And wait. Okay, we definitely want to destroy defense on this unit. And the second best unit is this 4 big guys. So, lower their defenses. He has a strong heroic strike. This is a -4 defense, gonna add up of a couple rounds. Medusa, got the arrow barrage, even if you don't have elite, still worth it on 3 targets. You might have defense skill. Definitely doing good damage, those Trogs are getting wrecked. Gotta see where they can move so we can stay safe. Do I care about this guy hitting a Hydra? I haven't learned Carapace, right? Carapace was on that shrine that this she didn't visit. Carapace on Hydra would be okay here. Can also just web that thing. Not a very strong unit, but they do have 38. What are they gonna do with this thing? Probably gonna hit the Trogs. I like this. This thing still has to shoot. No melee, cover will produce extra damage reduction. You can shoot the melee. Well, look at this. If it isn't the 5 morale dragon. Dragon's getting morale, it's utterly filthy. Luck strike. I do have Battlecraft, so Dragon does have 30% chance to get extra move. Yeah, Trog's gone completely wrecked, but this is why they're in the army. Don't, oh, so other things don't get wrecked. It's -8 defense for him now. Hey, wait. I guess we just spit here. We did save some with the thick hide, but it's just still a tier 1. Morale is delivering stuff. Cows just get wrecked here, so better not. This is why you got tougher tier 1, tier 2s, because they're always the primary target. I did like more damage than I expected here. That just tells you that my hero needs a lot more work to do. Currently I had the number advantage against both orange and purple. But both purple and pink got wrecked by each other. Six dragons is too much to deal with on top of everything. I have access to currently 7 dragons per week. So I'm not sure anything they can do about that. We're gonna be going again into random. Go expert thaumaturgy, and we're gonna go with archmage. Increase the level of our spells by 1 level. Crescent dagger, boots of travel, banner of 6 winds, solar sash, and some scrolls. Oh, Oak signet as well. +1 speed to all friendly creatures, very strong. Especially we have +2 currently initiative, +1, -1 initiative on the enemy. This is 1 morale ring. Okay, get rid of the scrolls. Sometimes it's okay to keep scrolls with dungeon to upgrade them to enchanted versions. But this map is so rich for us, it's like we don't have to worry about stuff like that. Wasn't paying attention if Caduceus was working. It's okay to keep. This scroll is worth kind of enchanting. Okay, the Solar Sash in this case is a little bit better than a Flask of Oblivion at this stage of the game. If our enemies were like, we were certain who we're dealing with and they were stronger, sometimes this upgrade is pretty nice against debuffs. And we did get the Boots of Travel, some more movement. My dust per day is nice. I get 1 +10 from creator gives +10. I'm not gonna be using this. And this is a little bit luxury. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna boots of travel. This is where we could now just try to fight them off. But we can also get into their territories. It's not worth it though, because they're coming from the other side. And we need to secure a really powerful army here in the middle. It's going towards there, so nothing to worry about. We might go via the fissure. Maybe I have enough movement. Still don't have a second wind level 4 for 2 uses. We gotta at this point secure elite dancers and then the elite medusae. So they get stronger. Okay, we see somebody coming here. Not much we can do about that. They might even have us in range. And just make sure to secure at least this thing here. This is probably gonna be their main target. Capitalota get a depot as well. There's no fort here yet. I should be just keep constantly getting more ore for a bit. And I'll get a hero here just to poke south. There's a Enati there. It's like I don't kind of want to get her killed, but I get it on the end by the end of the week. She's a really nice. Got the extra Medusa. She can also pick up stuff around. Did they upgrade here anything? Oh, they did upgrade the infiltrators. Guess they got a random hero, huh? We'll give Rhea a bit stuff. Not really much. We don't want to get killed by a roaming hero, right? Like this one, for example. Crystals are really nice. Maybe she can handle it. That's why I give her a little bit troops. She's still worth 2500 gold. How the hell she gets 4? She's Overlord and he rolled attack. I do have a lightning bolt. So we can only kill this thing on this turn. If this thing casts better spells, this wouldn't close probably. But it might have a real limited selection right now. Very close. Very close. Basically, I just gave her just enough to survive. Probably dead next turn, but let's see if they have those crystals. They do have resources here as well. So they have somewhat rich area as well. So pink, purple and orange have been handled at the moment. I have a lot of troops, just need a stronger hero. There's basically 7 of them around me. Pink did get wrecked by purple, and purple got diminished too much by pink to do anything for us, and the orange did okay. Look at this, all 3 resources here. I'm guessing they got a smaller area than me, but there's more stuff packed. They probably have 2 or 3 cities available. This will grant me the resources. It's important to get all of this going, so we can build guilds, other stuff, unlock spells. It's been pretty easy map so far. Could definitely fit for house rules. This one probably really nice if you can lock the enemy into teams. Okay, go with the elite dancers. Their multi-attack will do more damage. Basically what you want, because you want to debuff more units. And they get more attack and defense, which is amazing on a range unit. So, looks like Darius is hunting Matastala. So, we'll get away. This is 196 movement for a dungeon hero and or troops. So unless he has logistics and some pet finding, no, he can't reach. You see, there's no troops, so we lose nothing. We're gonna do a short break here before we continue. In a bit. Get back, boys. What are we getting here? This city is currently not being threatened. Go deeper so we can play more freely with dust. And so we get stronger astrology. Gold is pretty good. This city doesn't need a fort 3. It will not be attacked if it has a fort build up. We can only need to buy some limited ore. Strapti says, may I make a suggestion for a stream village? Sure, I'm listening. Less P, more game. Will be taken under consideration. There's Medusa here. We poked here a bit, nobody came. Okay. We have that necromancer moving around. We'll meet through the middle. Looks like it's gonna be at least 3 days. Better beat on the initiative. 27 Medusa auto-wreck this. Especially when they have no defense. Oh, lucky strike. Still at 0 attack. Haven't done all the single attack in all these levels, huh? We got actually a very good Pandora box this game. Gonna be a bunch of Onyx Dancers. I got taken the upgrade version. 83, huh? Let them run. Need one more on insight to get second wind, second cast. I've secured this, but we have a short window here to get more. There's a living mace here. I can get +2 attack. This is a lot of experience to ignore. So she's level 14 in 13 level ups. Hasn't gained a single point in attack. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This is probably the most bizarre one yet. I had a Kelgul once, pretty much just keep rolling spell power and knowledge, very little attack and defense, and he's a might hero. It does happen. Lower the defenses. The living ones in my army get up to 30% chance for extra turn. Morale is 4%, about 4% chance per morale for extra turn, and I got resolve with Belgrave synergy, so it's 30 then. Vision puts the dragon also at 30, which is crazy. And the magic creatures, these 3 are magic creatures. I guess this one is also 4 magic creatures, they are kept at 3. So I can get 18%. Luck strike, morale. Medusas are so hard hitting. I don't even have offense yet. Offense will be amazing here. I mean, I'm probably not gonna get it considering the hero what we got so far, but you never know. This is not a might hero, so it's less likely. This thing's a 2 defense. I got 3 Medusas and I got extra dragons, so this gives me a lot of advantage. Okay. Siegecraft, logistics and scouting. Logistics is perfect. Very powerful global map spells together. And we got 2 attack. If the level ups don't give you attack, sometimes these locations will be the ones that give you attack. Blue is poking now as well, not just steel, and green. Will the green and teal kill each other? Oh, they will. Tari just lost to green. And even there are 7 of them, they're still killing each other as well. Not much we can do here. So this army is so green and teal has pretty much destroyed each other. Pink and purple done the same. This is a terrible map. This is a terrible, terrible map. Once they allow us to lock teams, create teams, this might be a really good map. But as of right now, this is a terrible, terrible map. Four players are already crippled just by making contact with each other. And we fought orange early. Yeah, this map would be amazing if you can make them all LA, so all together. Will actually be a quite challenging one. The way the map is set up will not work. It's a very easy map as well. So basically, green has destroyed the teal hero and they've taken mega casualties. Pink has caused mega damage to purple. Purple barely won. I wrecked both of them after. And orange was the only one that actually fought me early on directly, but my area is so rich, plentiful with creatures, that they didn't have a chance. This leaves blue and yellow. And like I said, I only had a pretty strong army because of this is a really rich area. We start with a town, 3 towns around us, and a lot of creatures. It's an easy map, but it doesn't work in the current version of the game, I would say. Unless you want something like this. There has to be better pathways between them and versus player. Because they have neighboring each other, so if they breach at the same turn, they just kill each other before making an impact against the player. I also think this map would be way better if there was only one town for the player. But that's just my preference. One day we might be able to modify the amount of towns, heroes and stuff like this. This is what the game is missing, modifying the towns, heroes and teams, so we can put them in teams. They're working on it though, so still the game's still early access, they're working on a lot of stuff. But we did get access to some easy strong units very early, thanks to Creta, and we started with Typhona in the guild, in the tavern. So it's pretty chill, gonna be a pretty chill game. So the game might be set to Apocalyptic, but this is really easy. Map made it really easy. And the map is not even that big. It's 144 times 144. For 8 players, this is barely enough space, if you ask me. And as we as the player, we got most of the space. You can tell that we got a lot of space that the AI had to break through by the end of week 2. This is a random map generator. It's using templates. It just doesn't give us proper settings. I don't think they wanted to complicate things by giving players all these options immediately. This game does have a random map generator, but it's based on templates. But you cannot customize starting hero limit in general, the amount of towns, teams. You cannot customize this, so it looks like it's not a random map generator, but it is. We just need better options, more options, and they said they're working on it. I think this is pretty good. We just need more options. Everybody should be able to customize their single player experience how they want. Until then, we can use house rules, right? As we learn what maps fit, what don't. Yeah, you're right. Fleshed out map generator is the way. Like, a setting where the amount of random piles on the map should also be a thing, between like low, medium and high. Because some maps would be better if this was set to low, like Octogibus. My ideal big map would be Octogibus, with just one fewer towns in the starting area, less resource starting area as well, and putting the enemy into teams. I would probably enjoy a setting like this in the mix of some other setups. This is definitely a really rich start. But the olden era so far is definitely made around extra towns, more cities, and richer maps. I'm not a fan of this, but it is what it is. Just learn the rest of tier 1. Probably turn on auto resolve so we can maybe finish this one in this sitting. We'll see how it goes for the rest of it. Auto X resolves win with no losses, and Bell auto resolve. Okay. It's almost the end of the week. Crystals are still up there. AR streamer. Okay. Where was I sending this? I get just we've done most of the pickups here for troop delivery. This map is already mostly sorted, and like I said, we have no house rules. And second part of the stream is the directive 8020. Not much is gonna be missed here. It's another good map. At least with this setup. The green has been wrecked. I mean, half the opposition is already crippled. And I only attacked one of them. That's a spooky emote. Okay, need fort. I want to get it ahead of time. Okay, let's go get the queens. The bottom is kind of blocked, so we just have to go after the main opposition here. Once I get the thumb portal, this is gonna go pretty smooth. My main army is too strong. There's only one really that can challenge this. So like right now, this one is on full strength, so this one still has okay to do. No fortifications here, huh? Hey, St. Isaac. Exactly what Alter Resolve said would happen. The remote cities are getting contested, but all 5 of them are already crippled. So we just have blue and yellow that can still do something. The way this goes, it'll be just mega casualties and a lot of heroes dead in no time. So we have both yellow and blue, the only 2 remaining competitors here. We can only deal with one of them. They got both really good heroes. I'll go into the city and hope they kill each other, and then I'll kill what's left. It's the end of the month, end of the week, so I get a lot of troops soon. These guys did go around last time. I had to go back to the town anyways to upgrade units. Currently need ore. How many miners are alive? 8? Not a good amount. They mostly got killed in that battle. I can get the Black Dragons if I get the Mage Guild. And the Gymnasium for a level up. Basic Wisdom. I can learn all the spells with Basic Wisdom, so that's a yes, and hope the last skill will be offense. Getting no crystals right now. go. Astrology. And we have currently heroes at capacity, huh? Economy. Marastala has logistics, scouting actually. Probably got rid of her. The Hydra lady is just too good. Not the Hydra lady, the Medusa lady. Three Medusa out of 4. Still okay. Got 30 Medusa Queens. It's enough to literally be a mega menace. Kinda want those crystals. My crystals. Advanced scouting. And more vision. Actually, this guy is not terrain penalties, right? Yeah, more vision. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. We're about to get a bunch of troops. And we have to just pretty much deal with the blue and the yellow, and the rest is just a whack-a-mole. At least for our main hero. How will the blue and yellow kill each other here? If they do, it's just like GG. We finish with what's left. This map is really terrible in the current version of the game. There's a couple of really good maps though. Yellow just defeated the blue here, and the blue had a very strong army. And what's left? This is what's left of our entire opposition. Terrible map. Terrible map. They literally made the player area just an arena for them without player needing much to do. And the player has access to so many troops. Terrible, terrible map. And this map says, what, best for single player? This is terrible map. Maybe once they made the teams possible, it would be good. Okay, we got Hydras. The gold. Can almost reach their city, huh? How many arbiters is that? What kind of magic do we have? Only lightning bolt, huh? Basic combat. It's victory, huh? Accept. Thanks for the city. Port 3 is up. No stake though. We just got their troops before the end of the week. I think they each start with two towns in this map. Okay, 9 dragons. This is the last pretty much competitor. They're literally all wrecked. Time to finish them off. Must have gotten all the artifacts in blue as well. This is what remained from his army. That's a really strong heroic strike. Shortened Shadow, level 4 from the looks of it. We can do it on all creatures. They both had really good armies, but they just wrecked each other and we come in for the kill. We're all broken like crazy. Top. Hail Hydra, bless the heads. It's 18 Infernal Hydras on a Hydra hero. That hits hard. And all our competition is dead. This had to be the easiest map ever. The easiest map ever. All the enemy heroes gone. Now to get victory, huh? This is definitely the worst map I played for my game experience. Okay. What's the green here on the top? Is it Survivor? Yeah, they got wrecked by the teal. So I just need fortifications here to win. Kinda in a bad spot with this treasure, you know? Thought we had more money. Does look like he has her in the range, so we should protect this. Yeah, that's more than one turn. It's Elias. Okay. The main city, but it's safe. Get the Medusas. You can also get elite Medusas, right? Yes. They get more attack, defense, and initiative, and they also do more damage with their AoE attack. Now we just go eliminate one at a time. Otherwise, it's gonna take a while. There's a bunch of roaming heroes, not even any real military. They all got wrecked, so it's gonna be just small armies, might not even be able to handle fortifications at this point. Okay. Okay, let's kill whoever is here. They do like to attack fortifications with nothing. They don't take into account the castle walls much. Well, looks like some remnants of the army here. Battles that just they just disappear, which means there's a zero casualty battles, the real battles. It's basically auto-resolving, saving time. But stuff like this, you could also save time by saving minimal casualties, but not worth. So if you see a battle like this, it's still a trivial battle, but the other ones just don't produce any casualties. They did one Medusa down. Wow, they focused on Medusa. Heroic strike and guillotine. Impressive. Didn't do the guillotine on the troglodyte for once. My Medusa's take is already way ahead of everybody. Okay, Blue City captured. They got a tier 1, but not towers. We'll leave some troops here. I think the enemy starts with 2 towns in this map. Everybody gets 2 towns. And the player gets a really rich area with 4 towns. Okay, no economy, huh? Two orange heroes just randomly moved around. This city here is too much for this corner. And I lost a city here as well. Which basically I get their troops and let's see what I can do about it. Not sure if this was their main city or not. Probably it wasn't, considering these guys here. It's interesting they broke both on a similar side. Okay. With blue going down, we can focus on somebody else. Just need to clear a couple towns, and it's gonna go much faster after. They did just get week 4 recruits, so it's basically a whole. Some corner is gonna like two weeks worth of troops. I think 5 of them are completely wrecked. Not much we can do here. This is their troops from the second city. They do have a slightly bigger army. But my guy has combat. We'll see if the magics deliver. I got one defense, a high hero. There's a double strike count. If they have a skill for hero providing more larvae, yes. Pretty close here, but they had more troops. They're basically gonna lose entire week of troops trying to clear this hero and then take their second town back. This guy is pretty decent. Pretty decent. We'll flee. And they're gonna deal with this guy again. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. If I had the rest of the troops, would have been an easy win, right? Do I even have to stay in the city, considering I had all these troops? I didn't have the money to get these things last time. But you see his mana? Yeah, it does get a pretty good mana regeneration. Carapaçã. It's not tier 7 though. Two health, huh? 4 eggs. Logistics. This guy's perfect for this cup fights. Once murmuring 30 mana. I have to worry about these things here. We do have extra dragons though. Which you don't really need. I already have a press amount of dragons. So there was a yellow city below. It's quite dense here, huh? This is the last troops of the blue. Sulphurous Assault. The dragon, the angel survived with 1 HP. 1 HP! Give the haste on the Hydra. And hit the one here. Angels. They're gonna be dead. So they can kill a Hydra here, huh? Maybe. I roll. You only cast a spell, right? 5 speed. Needs 4 to reach the Hydra. That's it for the blue, pretty much. Kiandra with Sunspur Kaori. One corner secured. They're gonna keep coming from the other corners. That army is enough to clear stuff, but like I said, considering they come from all the sides, might be better to have two armies looking at this. Okay. This gives a speed initiative monitor, so. And 2 damage. Upgrade the labyrinth. I'm getting a lot of gold, but there's a lot of stuff going on. Blue and pink are pretty much done. I have to keep this one here because purple comes out of this corner. I did wreck the purple after they got weakened by the pink. Looks like blue just disbanded or attacked something he was supposed to attack. Okay, this is done. Not enough for a town portal. So we go for the next one. Next one is on this path. I could pick up the stables on the way, for example. Our army is too strong to bother in reinforcing and farming. So we're going for the win now. Because all their heroes are beaten. This is fine. That's it for the pink as well. Some resources we can get from blue here. Form blue. This guy has no penalties, right? No penalties, so it's better to be south. Orange is coming again. Pretty decent army. We are further away than they are. Orange has been wrecked the least by the other AI. We did fight them early on. So they have still decent troops. This map we just have to protect our main city. And if we secure troops for a couple of weeks, it should be it, considering they also fight each other. Got a gymnasium here. Some cows available. The phone is level 17. Go advanced logistics. Store. I mean, considering this map has thaumaturgy, I guess strong mounts makes more sense. Town portal costs 3 insights, right? Yep. Yellow does have a decent army there. Dever, son of Dever. Probably 2 weeks worth of troops. Yellow is on the right and the purple is at the bottom. So orange and yellow still have troops. Not much to do here about that. I gotta protect these troops. It's a lot of troops after all. Merry Alliance got their reinforcements as well. We can chain these troops so they just survive. Is that the final reinforcements, pretty much? Also, we can get this one dragon there. No, not critical. So it's probably best to clear the right side of the map. Even there's a Vec Mall in the middle. It's more straightforward. At this point, my hero should definitely be stronger than the opponent there. Got pretty good morale and luck. There's no way they're gonna broke through this. They went through the weak guards. One of the guards were nasty, one of the guards were okay, right? That's why they broke on all the sides like this. Blink, blink, blink. This guy will get some schism troops. Some schism troops and poke the guys that are running around. Why the hell did they pick that on a murmuring hero? I guess it's okay. I get troops from this too, so I can probably clear a corner of its own. I do need to spend some more to get to the bottom. I don't like any of this, really, considering what's going on right now. I guess Medusa is for one more initiative. Mage Guild 3, so we can upgrade dragons. Orange and yellow still have some military, possibly green and teal. Can I even deal with that orange without the main army? Maybe I can't. We'll need a town portal. is the best green army. They did get taking quite a bit of casualties from Teal. Pretty good arm, pretty good hero. So green does have some chance still, since they have still a main hero. Let's kill one of their archangels. I'm not even sure what the bottom was that for the main fight. That's the only thing we can do there. The rest will be just get finished. So green, orange, and yellow have okay army. Okay. We gotta still pin the purple in the corner. I'm getting crystals again. Okay, I'm getting crystals. What can be secured here? They've never taken the ore mine. What the hell? What the They never taken the sawmill? The gold mine? What the hell? How they full... They almost built up 2 cities with no sawmill or ore mine. Stream and luck. I can't take it now with this stuff here. But this guy doesn't do anything here. They start with like 150 wood and ore. Still, it's a little bizarre to see. There's ore storage here. I mean, the storages do deliver as well. They do get all the resources around. So they got a smaller area to clear with 2 cities immediately. I gotta double the area with a lot of resources. So map is well designed, just it doesn't really fit the current game. It would be better if they were in teams, right? I gotta deal with that hero. Might as well get black dragons as well. Get down portal, this will go fast. Okay, that's a spooky army now. Okay, black dragons. The big daddies. I'm getting 7 gems per day, huh? What's the markup? 100%. %. 50%. Okay. There's actually no markup. Was it 100%? I was going up. Okay, black dragons acquired. Got 45 Medusa queens as well. That's a lot. Can I actually done reinforcements, huh? We're somebody who grew up with Heroes 3 will never use Ashen Dragons. Just invoking the name of Black Dragons, saying the name, the black name dragons out loud was invoking fear. What I want to say. Give me some astrology going. Elite Hydras and Elite Hydras will be next, huh? Maybe the orange and the green will just kill each other as well. Yep. They're fighting each other as well. Did just orange defeat the green hero like that? Maybe. Purple feels crippled. Yellow and orange have stuff. The left side is okay. The right side, except the yellow, is wrecked. Marastala the white. Let's go kill some stuff here. I think we can go for orange as well. Purple looks wrecked. This map is just heroes are dying left and right. Need crystals. Thing is faster, so that's acceptable. Looks like the top right is clear. This guy can still stay here for the moment. Okay, go north. There's no more penalty in the guy. We have two guys with no more penalties. Okay. This is the end of the week, huh? This is their... look at this, there's actually quite a bit of arbitrators. Okay, all good. How's that round going? Pretty good. Map is shit though. We got town portal and this will go faster now. Okay, this is the main orange hero. So So Orange came back after the early game with a stronger army. 21 Blood Arbiters, not bad, not bad. I got 10 Black Dragons. And really high initiative. How's my haste looking? +6 on level 4. It'd be a shame if something happens to those Blood Arbiters. I'm going to blink the cows. In your face. In your face. Luck strike. Seems like this guy does have some toughness going on. What? Ah, it's a Hydra. I'm like wondering why can we do the attack? Luck strike. And that's it for the orange. The end of the month, huh? That's it for the orange. I'm gonna go take his cities next. Lead Hydras, more HP, speed, and more damage with the wound attack. Both, so we don't have the haste. This map would be great if all the AI were in a team. Went with some early astrology, so I should just be catching up now with the rest of the stuff. We do have terrain penalties right in the snow, so we gotta stick to the road. No set bonus here. This is the last of the troops. Hydra can reach other side with no haste, nice. Because it has +1 speed from Typhona. I have this Hydra is at +4 speed right now. Got a banner as well. Attempt.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. Only offense is missing here. Battle magic could be okay as well. Reduce terrain penalties here. A bit for orange. What's coming here? Not much. They have, blue is probably getting attacked by teal. How much would this cost? $36,000, huh? Well, I'll make things go smoother on the top. This guy is also has a level for enough level for Tom Porlon. Gold is missing. Okay. When scary game? Soon. I might actually finish this off before. I'll be up longer today than yesterday. Oh, that's actually a pretty good undead army. Goes pretty fast without us alone. I did actually get quite a bit of troops when you think about it. A lot of arbitrators. Schism can definitely get a lot of troops going their way. That game yesterday, what is it called? Directive 8020, it's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. I'm expecting to get worse though. It's like they put a lot of work in the characters. Well, hello there. It's Kieran. Who roads? Aha, that's why. Full built-up city. Yeah, the Black Dragons are crazy, crazy. They also have the strongest elite skill, just it's on tier 5 though. I'm a big fan of Dungeon. Saying that out loud feels weird, man, but yeah. Dungeon suits me just fine. Upgrade the town portal. I'm gonna go much faster now that we have this guy going as well. Quicker arbitrators. Okay, this is it for Orange, huh? Probably have a Romy here somewhere. We'll teleport her next turn. The corner here, they're coming up. They're coming. Well, let them come. There's 6 dragons available here, damn. There's too many towns, not enough gold, so we just have to clear the rest. Orange is done, 4 to go. Purple can be cleared fast as well now with the spells. With a town portal, it's pretty straightforward. This guy's economy, huh? Can flee, they got something prevents fleeing. Minotaur Lord, the Vanguard is nonsense. Party on such a unit is ridiculous. So Purple assembled an army and they arrived. Pretty big army. Where's the concubus guy? I do like me this move. Look at the 45 there. What can we do about those? You put him to sleep, huh? I got wisdom. Sleep! Putting Bevichu to sleep. Wait. 23 of these, huh? I have a lot of black dragons we could still get. Let's see where they go. Tick hide, huh? We gotta nuke that. Don't have offense, still doing pretty good damage. Reminders, not a big number. Not a big number. I'm gonna bless now. Now we see what else happening here. Now that's a big number. This thing is still sleeping for 2 rounds, huh? Black Dragon's getting morale is ridiculous. Black Strike. Morale. Such weight behind the Minotaur moves. This thing will still sleep one more turn, huh? We'll do things to it. Nasty things. I still got Blaze, huh? One more turn. Started by spitting. Well, we can only spit once. Then we're gonna shackle. And then we go hard. Backpack, nice. I got a set for not moon penalties. No movement penalties. We do have the regeneration, huh? I'll take it. Some range damage buff as well. Mana is looking good, get attack here. Not much here to finish. Left to finish. Advanced Wisdom. Get rid of temporary units. Close to Cave Dragons. No attributes. Yeah, we're getting approached by teal and green. I think the main green hero got wrecked by the orange, so nothing to worry about. We do still have some teal stuff going around. I got a big army. Everything else is okay. So where is the bird? This is theirs. This is the bird. Bird has gotten some demons. Slow down the whack-a-mole with him. It does look like we might go for green with this. It's faster with thumb portals. Couple of these towns flipped. What's this one? I played my first multiplayer. I didn't enjoy it really. Well, it's not for everybody. It's a completely different game, single player multiplayer in this game. This is acceptable. Let's see if the bird can handle the rest here. Okay. Still need purple, yellow, green, and teal. One of them still has good army. Maybe yellow still has good army. I don't like this map. This is a terrible map for the setup. They're too close to conflict with each other, and we are in the middle of everything. Which makes it too easy. So we want to capture the city here. It's in one of these places. Looks like down here. They seem to still get troops. Feels like almost out of nowhere. We got a lot of troops available to us in this map. I did lose one speed because I'm not using the backpack. Dragon cannot reach the other side now, so wait. This is quite a sweet army, but they cast some spell on. I can cast voodoo too. Looks like they don't have much money. 4 trees up. They are next to our capital of Dragon Tooth. Well, it might be the last opposition here. I don't care. Do I care about another town portal? I guess level 3 is fine. Well, 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 more black dragons and hydras. Laura, big army. The other one got wrecked by the green. So green and teal pretty much done a lot of damage to each other. The army is big, but it can reach us. It's not even that big. For Necropolis, this is actually tiny. I do have regeneration, so guillotine did nothing there. But the next one will hurt. What's our morale even? Almost max. Got a Dread Knight. Got 2 set anesthesia, so I got 2.5 regen on the stick. The number of dragons and hydras were really high from the very start because how easy it was to acquire resources in the mob. We can make a move on Teal now as well. +1 all attributes to heroes. These guys are beaten. Nothing much left. No terrain penalties. We got a rider. We got a rider and this guy actually has the thingy, so it doesn't really matter. The other skill wouldn't know anything anyways. There's a stick here, so I'll get some guards. We get shackles for them. I think the game lagged out. I've seen it happen before with the AI. This might be a lock. I hear the CPU struggling. This is the first time I see this glitch. It's the problem with the outer Zola. Haven't really used outer Zola outside multiplayer. The main tower did pretty good damage. The defenders in the castle do have higher defense against range projectiles, range attacks. Ooh. This was a spookier army round. AoE web. Don't worry, we got just the stuff dealing with spookier army. They got okay shooting, huh? The bird, no thaumaturgy. We'll go with optical delusion. Optical illusion. 50% damage against range attacks and long reach. It's Archangel luck. Lucky Archangel. They have three roll. Damn, they're rolling morale, huh? This guy have leadership or something? Wrong faction, buddy. These things might be too much for this fight. Doesn't have defense. Wave again. Come on. That is going to hurt us. 3 morals like that. Why is this guy throwing so much morale? I guess they might have the law for it. He's a little bit high right now. This is gonna be trouble if we don't start attacking it. Now this was well as well. Gotta clear that. This is the last turn of 2 more turns of illusion. Okay, okay. Maybe I should have used this ability. Okay, this Gorge Storm. Then this thing is what? 3? It does end the turn though. I need to summon these things. Block damage twice. I think we go for that. Get 1 only there. Go extra turn. It's a shame this don't die, so we lose one block here. This doesn't die either. What happens with this if you wait? Will you be able to do 1 extra turn anyways? It is spelled now. Okay. That was a good spell. Spelled my carapace. We do get another turn anyways. This one is gonna be too close for comfort, especially an optical illusion. Still have 7 arbitrators. No more web, no more mana. This guy's getting quite a bit of attributes over time. Good night, Green. Green is a goner. This is a Boreat. Basic offense. I think purple is also wrecked now. Yep. Was the road there? Where were any extra troops on this faction? In what is this city here? Banarak. No mana. No ways to get there. Unless we do a third one here, huh? Okay, that's it for purple and orange. We have teal and yellow. I just pretty much defeated teal military though. Why is that well facing the off the road? Stables. Dragons can be unlocked after we spend another 4. Minotaurs. Lower magic damage. If your hero is a different faction from your army, does it still lose the morale of the army? No. It has to do something with how the native terrain is used. So, Tefona is from the dungeon and she's not native to Necropolis, so going off the road you have terrain penalties. That's the primary thing. And another thing is not every faction unique skill will work well with other factions, like Necromancy and Summon Swarm, for example. Those are the worst. Meanwhile, Expert 3 Strength works amazing with any faction. Where's the road? The yellow has a solid army there, huh? Got too many dragons for them, though. This is done as well. So we're pretty much in the finishing phase here. That is Dragon Tooth. This is just a setup of the mob that is I just think that doesn't work. There were need more options for mobs like this to work. So I think it's a really terrible mob. It was the first time playing this mob. We'll finish yellow and switch into another game. We're playing Directive 8020, been requested by a viewer. It's been pretty good so far, I like it. It's not a very long game either. I wanted to play this until it gets late. It's all delayed though. Gotta play horror games while it's dark, right? This is the last opposition here. Oh, it's been working nicely. Lucky strike. Parry. David, why are you controlling the swarm? That's a problem also when there's 8 players. They run out of heroes to control. You play, do their factions. With the Hive, you gotta have the Hive hero, and with the Necropolis, you gotta have Necropolis hero. Just how it is. We do pretty good damage considering we have no offense. It'll be the last skill to take. "19 Black Dragons" is just too much. We had a lot of dragons from the start. Dudes are getting morale is crazy. So it's basically what is it called, this map again? Hard Place. This map should be renamed to Easy Place. I don't know, Juke, I don't know. You drunk a bit? Nonsense map. It's such an easy map. You get so much going on. The only way they get to you by going through each other, and they just cripple each other to get to you. You have too much resources, too many cities, too many creatures. Like I said, Easy Place. This map would be amazing if you would put all the enemies in one team. And that would be a hard place. It would be an amazing map, I think. I think this would be amazing if all of the enemies are in one team. This is basically missing current in the game, and they are working on it, where we can put enemies in teams. Right now, there's no ways to do that. And a lot of these maps would be amazing if you could actually put everybody in the same team, especially this top map. I mean, it would definitely be a hard place than Heretic. This is just nonsense. Yes, boys, switching games, switching to the horror. I'll see you guys in a bit.